Hello there guys, and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are in Blender 5.0.0. What we're going to be doing tonight is we're going to be creating the world environment or the terrain. So, sorry, my food's kind of repeating on me. I do apologise. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to go through all of the assets we've made, because if I just show you all of them, you can see that they're not at the world origin, the starting position. So what I'm going to go through and do is make sure that all of these, I'm going to just move all of the objects to the world center, make sure that the origin point is at the base of the model, and then we're just going to do that process. I'm hoping we might be able to... Oh no, we can't. Okay. Okay, what I might need to do with the mausoleum is blend that. Sorry, I'm getting a bit distracted. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to go through all the objects, we're going to move them to the world origin, apply the transform, set the origin to the base of it. That way, when we place objects, they should be flat level with the environment. Once that's done, we're going to add in the plane and we're going to start sculpting the world. I have the world map here, so I roughly know where the mountains are, where the buildings are going to be. I queried with AI the best approach for this because I know that I could place the models in Blender and export it all. It recommended just doing the terrain and exporting the terrain as a single object. That way, you know, in Unity we can place in our assets. So what I intend on doing is actually using a scene in Blender, like sculpting the terrain, placing things where I want them, and then saving that as a render so that in the Unity I know where to place the assets. So it's quite a big job. I don't know how long it's going to take. Not sure if I'll be able to do it in one night, but we're going to do our best. So we're going to go folder by folder and just make sure that everything is kind of as it should be. With the mausoleum, I need to test something, because if I just show you the mausoleum, it's quite a big area, and if I hide the ceiling, you can see inside. Now, my character is going to have a third-person camera. Now, in a lot of games, when you enter a dungeon or subterranean area, the outside world fades to black, and then it's just the dungeon that you see. So, I was going to experiment with this one, and once we've done all the world origins, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sculpt a very simple terrain, like bare bones. We're going to put the mausoleum in, and we're just going to test what I've got planned. If it works, I'll have two separate models to export, and it'll basically be the world terrain and then the dungeon, because I plan to have a collision box when the player enters the dungeon. The dungeon is visible, the outside world is not visible. That was the plan, so we'll see how it goes. I think it will work. I don't have any doubts. So we'll leave that mausoleum. Actually, it's almost like we need to merge that whole thing as one, like one object. But what I'll do is I'll have backups. So what I'm going to do is, that should be world origin. So we've got everything selected there. I'm just going to move this. That's basically dead center world origin. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to change the color to yellow or light, but we'll do light blue for like to represent that it's been moved. And then if I select all and apply the transforms, and that world origin is right there. So if I was to move that, yeah, perfect. Okay, right, that's the mausoleum done. We're going to go into the world now, and just going to make sure. So what we're doing is we're checking that everything's kind of correct. It looks like the origin point's good there, and that's in the center. So we can mark that one as blue. Okay, this should be fairly straightforward. Where's the origin point on that? Okay, so we will set actually that's good. Okay, that will do for that one. So stones B. Dude, why are you not moving? Oh, hold on. Just apply the transforms. Interesting. Why is stone C already there? Okay. Shouldn't take too long going through this, guys. Hold on, did I do the transforms? Yeah, I did. Dude. I'm quite excited for this, but I'm nervous at the same time. I've not worked with Unity, 3D in Unity. Don't doubt my ability, I just... Oh, mate. Dude, why are you not moving? Oh, did I not remove the, Huh. I didn't remove the underside. Oh. Well, I've just saved on the tries even further there, guys. GG. Bio transforms. Right, that's grass. Grass A. Grass B. Come on, come down. I didn't do it on this one either. Interesting. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, welcome to the stream. Next up is the bridge. So it needs to stay... It needs to basically stay like that. There we go. Now the reason why I've put the origin point there, guys, is because this was built so you can see the lip where you go on the bridge is dead center with the floor. So the legs are meant to be submerged. So that center point will be staying there. Okay, so apply transforms, right, that's the bridge done. That, I believe, is all the world done then. Now we're on to, I just need to hide that. We're on to the lumberyard. Okay. bit trickier. Now the axe, I've already got that axe on the player model. So I'll just move it into the world center anyway. Shame you can't colour the individual models. Right, so axe is done. Infected. That's pretty much dead center. Pine tree. It's ever so slightly off, I feel. Yeah, you can see there. Perfect. Pine tree infected. Um, hmm. That's a little bit annoying. Right, we're going to have to rotate that. Because basically the player will pick the axe out, and when they pick the axe out it needs to be the stump. Now if the stump's a different rotation, when they pick the axe out the stump's going to move and it's going to look odd. So a little bit annoying, but it's not a problem. Hold on. So what's that, 45 degrees? There we go. Looks like I've got it. Right, so stump, axe, tent. Alright, so this one's a little bit tricky. So what we're gonna do... Actually, no. There we go. Okay. So now that we've got these items at the world origin, it means I should be able to just pop them in. Obviously, for Unity, this is what we need to do. And then, yeah, it's all good. Right, so I'd say the lumberyard assets are all in place now. Check that again. Right, 3 more. Right, hide the lumberyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a bit. That looks good to me. That one done. One, two, three, 4 and a bit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd say that's centered. Moonlight Herb. Oh, you're a sensitive one, you are. Looks good to me. are the damaged one. Nearly done. 5 more left on this one. I know it's a bit of a tedious job, guys, but this does need doing. When we're in Unity, if this isn't sorted, they're just going to be not aligned. It's going to be a right pig's ear. Hold on. Why is that in the air? Why are you in the air, dude? What? Why are you up there, mate? Bit weird. I know you guys love you. Why is that not working? Interesting. Huh. Maybe it's because it's a new version of Blender, who knows? Right, well that one's in position. Two more, guys. Same again. this one's a big boy. But that's pretty much dead center, I would say. Ding dong. Right. That is all the graveyard assets to 0, 0, 0. We only have 2 more areas to do, and then we will test. We'll basically do my test where with the mausoleum, because this is very important before I sculpt the whole world. Just while I have a sip of my coffee, the mausoleum is this little castle object on the map. What I want to do, I want to have the player go up here, and when they go into the mausoleum, I want a trigger box to hide the world but show the dungeon. And when the player comes out of the dungeon, it reverses that. And to test that, I need to basically have a little test plane and just basically have the option to show and hide. It shouldn't take long to do. Okay. Right, let's do the same for these origins. That looks good to me. I like my chair I've made. Sorry guys. Woo wee! Oh. That's the chair. Farmhouse. Oh, it's a big one. I love that. Proud of that. Fence. Okay. I would say that's dead center. Same for that. I'm not going to delete the face underneath, guys, because I wanted to stack these. I wanted to have a few stacks in the farm building. And if we take away that face, we're going to be a bit screwed. Pumpkin patch, and then pumpkin patch diseased. I think excellent, they're all in position. Just double check that one again. There we go. Right. So that one is blue. Hide that. And the last one, guys, is the town. So we've got quite a few things here. Oh, there's quite a lot there. Right, we'll move the herbalist shack save. And excellent. I'll take that one off. And we'll just hide that because it's quite a lot there. Jesus. Huh. I guess it would be like that. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Right, so set origin to 3D cursor, apply the transform and save, and then get the other one. What the fudge happened there? Excellent. That is in the same position. Right, so we've got the transform for that one there. So we can mark that one as blue, like that. Let's get the church next. Big boy. Okay. Right, that's the church. Dead tree. What the fudge? Hold on, what's going on here? What? Okay. Which one's pretty cursor? Okay, we've literally got 7 or 8 maybe left to set to the center, then we can crack on with the terrain. I know I've spent an hour just sorting this out, but this is quite important that I do this, guys. Let's go. Yeah. Well, that's house A. House B. That's house B. House C. But damn. To be honest, that looks pretty centered to me. Almost. My crappy drawing. Oh my god. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Hey Shivak, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you doing tonight? Good to have you here, man. I hope you've been keeping well. The last building to sort the origin out for. Let's go. I'd say that's spot on. Ding dong. Okay. That is every game asset I have made is now in situ. It's now where they need to be at the world origin. 000. Okay. So we can mark that as blue. We can minimize that and we can hide that. So my first mission, now that we've gone through, it's taken an hour and 5 minutes to go through all of the assets. Make sure that their point of origin is 000, because when we're in Unity, if they're not at that point, when I'm dropping stuff in, it's not going to be where it needs to be. It's going to be off from the point I drop it, if that makes sense. So now that we've got that sorted, it's on to the terrain. As I mentioned earlier on, I'm going to do a quick test. If I actually just load up Unity. I've given the game the name Sword and Scourge, by the way. So the reason why I've got this up is because I need to test. I need to test the I need to test. I'm struggling to get my words out. I need to test what I've got planned. Now, this is in C#. You can see all this script. I don't know C#. Like we're not required to learn or know C# or any code like that. As a game designer, we're meant to know how to use visual scripting. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a bugger. But I mean, what we could do, if we just put like a simple collision box on our character. Let's come out of here and into Blender, right? So if I just get the mausoleum up, I'm actually going to make a new collection, and I'm going to call this World Assets. And I'm going to move all of that into there. Okay. And then I'm going to do a new one, just call this Characters. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a test dungeon. Okay. So we're going to get the mausoleum, the exterior and the subterranean. And we're basically gonna duplicate that and move those into test dungeon. Doesn't look like the ceiling was included in that. Interesting. Okay, well, if I just do that and do that, Mausoleum XT 11 and 12. Mausoleum XT. Yeah. Okay, right, let's do this test. So, the idea was that all of this, what you see here, we're just going to merge this into one object. And we're going to call this Test Mausoleum. Okay. Now what we need to do is create a plane. We'll see what I'm doing, guys. Oh. Shift A. Plane. I'll scale that up. I'll scale that to 200. I'm just going to put on the wireframe so I can kind of at least see if I do that actually. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to subdivide this. We're just going to keep going. And this is pretending... Holy shit, it's 2 million tries. Okay, maybe that was a bit too many. 4 million tries, we don't need that many. Let's just go for that. Okay. So, the idea was... these tries that are inside the dungeon, it's a bit hard to explain because we have to imagine the Test Mausoleum, the bit that you can see highlighted, we have to imagine that that is the world split into two parts. You've got the outside world and you've got this inside world. And what I'm trying to do here is just give a very basic sculpt of a landscape, and then we're going to delete out the section for our character to go inside the dungeon. And then the idea is when he enters the dungeon, we hide the outside world, we show the inside world. That's what I'm aiming to do. It should theoretically work. I can't see why it wouldn't. Right. So we're going to go into sculpting. I have no idea why that's on there. Although, yeah, it would be good to see that. Let's just make that. We'll make the brush strength strong. Something nice and simple. Alright, we're going to come off of that. And then we are going to very carefully delete tries. Oh, no. There we have it. There we have our entrance into the dungeon. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to give this a colour. Okay. Right. Save. Test. Outside. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to save the project. We're going to export as an FBX, and we're going to let's just do a new folder and call this Medieval RPG. And this is going to be, let me just close Discord, guys, because Blender doesn't like Discord. Right, so we're going to call this test outside. Hold on. I need to hide that one. Right, so copy that, boom, Medieval RPG, visible objects. Test outside. And then we turn it off and do this, and we say test inside. Alright, so now what I should be able to do is if I just go on my assets and say Um, uh, world objects. World. Okay. Right. So what I'm expecting, last import generated a polygon of mesh test inside is self-intersecting and has been discarded. What? Self-intersecting. I don't know what that means. Okay, right, let's, if I drop this in, I was hoping that would, whoa, okay. There's my character. What I need to do, I just need to kind of get rid of this ground. If I get rid of the ground, and then that's okay. Right, so now we should be oh, classic. Right, we need to add a box collider. Oh, you don't like that, do you, mate? Thanks for the spam view, Botman. Right, why are you not liking that then? Is that because we haven't done provides contacts? I think we should have put mesh collider on those. Let's remove that. Remove that. Do mesh collider. And try that. Okay. Oh, dude! We are in the dungeon. Nice. We're in the dungeon I made. Oh, that's freaking cool. Oh, that is cool. Dudes, we are in the dungeon I made. Right, it worked. Well, it hasn't worked just yet. We need to test. So, the idea was, like, you enter here. Oh, why can't we go up there? Okay, so you can go down there fine. But you don't like going back up. Okay. Okay, that's annoying. Okay. Oh, that's really annoying. Am I gonna give... I haven't got my character... I haven't given my character the ability to jump. I didn't want to make him jump. Right, so how can we... What would we need to do? Add like an invisible ramp so that he didn't get stuck. Okay, well, let's just test what I wanted to test, guys. I'm really happy though with that scale. Like, that's perfect. And the world as well. This is kind of the look I'm going to go for. All right, so we're gonna we're gonna add a collision box in here, right? When the player runs into it, we will hide the outside world. And then or do we need to? Do we need to hide the outside world? I was worried that with the height of the room and the camera I had planned, I was worried that it would be like the camera would be glitching out, but it's actually very nice. So in that case, we can actually have the ceiling. So if I go back into here, I'll save that. That was really good to test, actually. It's making me think that we need to put in like an invisible slope on that step, though. What does convex do? Is this collider convex? I'm just going to query what that does. In Unity, mesh collider. What does is this convex checkbox do? Okay, right, so that checkbox, the convex checkbox, is saying the mesh collider becomes a convex shape. It creates a simplified convex hull of your mesh. This is necessary for dynamic objects that move or are affected by physics. Convex mesh colliders are generally less detailed but more performant and compatible. So, when unchecked, it uses the exact mesh shape suitable for static objects that don't move. However, non-convex mesh colliders cannot be used with rigid bodies unless they are marked static. Non-convex. Oh, okay. Let's just see what happens when we do that. See if we can actually traverse those steps. Shall we? Oh. Whoa! Okay. Definitely won't be doing that. Right, so what I need to do is delete the mausoleum test. Hide that. Go back into here. Build. Get that and that. Turn on the ceiling. Oh, oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Right, give me 1 sec, guys. Oh my god. Right, let's just hide the test dungeon. We've got everything there. We're going to select all. Set origin to the 3D cursor. Apply the transforms. Done. Save. And then Alt Shift D, join. So ceiling 4. Okay, so so hide that one, file, export, and this is going to be exported as test inside. Save, right, and then go back in here. Test inside, delete that, delete it, yeah. Test inside, put that there, drop that in there, and then 0, 0, 0. Mesh collider. Save test. Okay. So now we've We've got the ceiling in there, so I don't even need to worry about the outside. Obviously, you see that little blue section there. I'm pretty sure. I mean, what I could do... What I could do is just... I know why there's that shadow coming through there. Alright, give me 1 second. Splendor. So that's all connected. That was the mausoleum. I've duplicated it. So what I can do here is if I just... Oh, I can't even do that, can I? What I should be able to do... Say like you'd want to select, it's almost like you want to select the entire area going all the way around, but you can see there's a different height there. I mean, it wouldn't take too long. I don't think it would take too long to sort. It's just a very awkward... It's a very awkward shape because there's so many different sections. It's like... It's that gap. It's the drop. That's why the light's coming through, I think. And if we were to put a plane... If we were to put a plane at this level here, this one's higher, so it's going to let the light through. Hold on, why are we missing a column there? What's happened there then? Why are we missing a column? What? What happened there? Right. Let's just delete that. Oh, it is there. Oh, it's because the modifiers... No. Right, okay. What is going on there? Is that because some are hidden? Oh, I can't remember the button. I'm pretty sure that's something to do with hidden. show all hidden. No. Let me just query this with AI. Huh. There we go. Panic over. Right, let me just try what I think will be a solution. So I don't even know if this is going to work. No, you're still going to get that. And then if I did this one over to there, you're going to have... Oh, to be fair, maybe it might be better just to do that. Let's just do that, guys. You know what, I know it's not perfect, but it will do the job. Everything is the same height, so... Wait. I meant to do that section, sorry. Cheeky bugger. Right. What we're hoping is when we export this, there's not going to be any light coming through the ceiling. Alright? Right, so let's export that again. Delete the inside, yes. Bring that back in. Inside 0, 0, 0. Mesh collider. Save and test. Why are we getting bits of light come through there? Or is it coming from there? Why is there a bit of light coming through there? Oh, what a pain in the arse. I'm not too sure. Where that is coming from. That's definitely the light, isn't it? Where is that coming from? Hey Long Arm, welcome to the stream. Well, we've tested that the dungeon works. I've deleted out the faces into into the floor there. I mean, this can even be fine-tuned, so the floor vertices of the external world can be like moved to match this, because I obviously deleted a few in Blender, so maybe that's why we're getting that light inside. But it does the job. We've got the dungeon that goes down, so I'm quite happy with that. The roof does the job. It's not as bad as I thought, because I genuinely, I was just going to have like a wider camera but this works really well. So we're going to stick with that. It's nice to test that out and actually see that in action. Okay. So, wow. Where do we start? This is like the question. Here is the map. So what we need to do, we know roughly like the game's got to be like around 10 minutes, so I can't have it huge. So things have to be within a reasonable space from each other. Okay. How am I going to do this? How are you going to do this, Mike? Right, well, we've tested what I needed to test. We can leave that. We know that we just create a plane, we delete out the vertices, we slot the dungeon in there. We just need to have the plane, that particular area, at that height. What size did I make this? I don't know why the screencast keys aren't working anymore. So, what's that? 40,000 centimetres by 40,000. If I did 0 on that, yeah, gets rid of that. I mean, right. Let's just click off of those. So 40,000 by 40,000, right? If we bring up the world map, that little mausoleum there is this section here. I think what we should do first is place the objects into the world and then like decide which bits we want, if we want to have any, like if it's all going to be flat or if it's all going to, you know, there'll be slightly sloped areas. Just need to decide that. So okay. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna hide that for the time being. I'm gonna make a new collection and call this terrain. If I just hide the test dungeon, I won't delete it because that mausoleum I put in those roofs. Okay, that gives us good scale actually. Alright, in that case, I am going to go 400. Because if I turn that on, that's enough space for the player to kind of go up there. I believe. Or should I just do it 500 to be on the safe side? Let's go for that. I think that's enough space for doing the ground. That feels a decent sized tile. Oh no. Oh no, Blender stopped. Why can't I see that? Why can't I see that? Oh, there we go. There we go, we've got a green. Now if I was to select that. Okay. Green. So the player starts somewhere down here. I feel like what we should do is just get some of the houses in for the town. If we start with the town itself, if I start from the top down, kind of like Lego on a base plate, I get the houses and stuff where I want them. And then what we can do is we can sculpt the terrain around it and we can raise it in areas, and hopefully objects should snap to surface and things. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, let me just check my sugars, guys. Bear with me. Oh no! Let's put a new sensor in. That's a pain. Right, sorry. Right, so we'll call this terrain. And what we need to do is let's put in the church. So what I want to do is duplicate that, and then I want to move it into there. It's really hard to gauge because it's really hard to gauge if the plate's big enough. I guess we just put the stuff in, and if it needs to be bigger, we can make it bigger. So we've got the church there. Sorry, church is there. And then I'm going to rotate that on the Z. And then the herbalist shack. It's going to be kind of like there. And then town centre. Let's get where is it? Town well. Okay. So we've got the town well. So the idea is here that we're placing things into position where we roughly want them to be. So we know the layout of the town. When that's done, and I'm happy with it, I'm then going to sculpt the terrain around it. So the areas where the buildings are essentially going to be flat and level. Because if there was a slightest gap where it's not completely flat on each other's surface, you know, could be a bit glitchy. So I'm going to strategically sculpt around that. So got the town well. Put that like there. Right, let's get some watchtowers. So there's one that's about there. Just going by my map that I made. And then we'll get the signpost. And then that signpost, where's it gone? Did he? Okay. Might as well quickly do the gate shut as well. What I could do as well is I could select everything and just temporarily join it all just for testing an engine to see how long it takes to run between points. So we've got the gate open, gate shut, we've got the town well, we've got the 2 watchtowers. We need to pad this up with some houses. We also need to do Farmer Giles's place. So let's whack that in there. Farmhouse. Wait, how many pumpkins was it? Oh my god, I need to bring this up, hold on. Four pumpkins. There we go. We'll just have some pumpkin patches there then. Okay, so that's the pumpkin patch quest. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got the gate, right? So we need to have trees around this area. need hay bales as well. But like I say, what we're doing at the moment is we're just gauging the space to move in, if it needs to be, condensed or objects moved around. So and what I could even do is something a bit clever. Where there's like house slots, I could actually colour a square so I know where it needs to be placed. I don't feel that's too spaced apart. I think when we get the houses in, we're going to have a much better feel for things. I won't bother putting in the props inside the buildings. Right, so we need some houses here, so let's get on the houses, guys. We've got the gates and the shack, we've got the church. Dead trees are leading up to the graveyard up there. We've got the signpost, town, wild watchtower, so it is literally just the houses. So I'm going to duplicate that one, so that's house A. I'm going to dupe B, move that in there. I'm going to dupe C, move that in there, and dupe D. Okay. Right, so let's create a little settlement. haven't put in the bridge yet. Hey, welcome to the stream, guys. I've just seen how many we've got. Welcome. What I'm doing, I see there's quite a few viewers now. I'm going by my design of the world, and I have Unity open. I've already tested my dungeon area inside there. And what I'm doing is I'm placing things top down in Blender so I can get a feel of how long the game it takes to travel between areas in the game. So I've got a time restriction on how long the gameplay can be. So that's what I'm trying to do at the moment. Is that the same house type? No, it's different. And the great thing is we can just like select it, just move it around as we want. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Turmo. I'm going to call you Turmo because that's a long word. So there's 3 key areas in this game. There's the infected pumpkin patch, and then there is, you see with the little markers here, this cyan one is the pumpkin mini quest, the yellow is the infected trees, purple is the graveyard with the skeletons, and then the orange is the final encounter. So I need to populate this side a bit. I mean, what might be quite good actually is just to export this and just see how it feels. So at the moment, if I was to, what I can do is I can temporarily join, export that as world test 01. Export, undo the join, come into Unity, sorry. We can get rid of these, and then world test. We can just basically fill. Hey, Awen, welcome to the stream, bro. Whoa. There's like a weird fog effect going on. And that's right on top of our player character. Excellent. If I move him there, is he going to spawn there? Oh, you shit. You shitbag. Right, so if I just move him back, he's on the edge. Interesting that texture didn't come out, isn't it, Awen? Remember the texture I put on the church windows? Volumetrics. What do you mean, volumetrics? Dude, we're in a witch's cavern! Oh, dude. That's cool. Okay, it feels quite spacious. I'm meant to have this game at 10 minutes playtime. So I think I am going to have to condense how far apart things are spaced, but dude, I made all of this. I want to see the gate. How's my sign? It doesn't have my writing on it. What a shitter. But that looks awesome. Okay, we definitely need to, yeah, it's taken a while to move around the environment, so what I'm going to do is move it around again. I want to go check out the pumpkin patch. I'm going to add a compass in the game as well. Yeah, I think it's from this, I've downloaded like a player character pack for third person character, so I didn't need to dick around setting up a player character. We're allowed to, for this trimester, we're allowed to use well, like a predefined player character kind of thing. Spring speed. Oh yeah, definitely. This, dude, come on, right. How cool does this look? This looks so freaking cool. Also, if I just show you, in Blender, you see I've given it the, I'll ignore that, that's because I think I temporarily, hold on, with the terrain, I use the what's it? So what am I don't know how to handle this because I've not dealt with this, but obviously with this sign you can see there, oh my god, you can see there Grey Vale, there's also the church, there's the sign in the crypt, and this terrain itself, it has that texture. So when I built this as a FBX, I did the copy, you know, and select the folder on the export. So why is that not come out? Because it's plain white, as you can see. And the church over here, if I show you the church, the houses feel a great scale though, don't they? It definitely takes quite a while to... I'll ignore that, that's just where the planes... We can fix that. Ground might have had something break when you joined them. So what you're... Okay, so I think I know what you're... Okay, so if we exported it individually and see if that fixed it, because look, the church hasn't got the thing. So let's try that then. So if I delete the world, what is that? World test 01. Come in here. Okay, so you're suggesting select everything, export FBX. So we've not merged anything. And the transform, it's saying apply the transform. So that means objects that have been moved should be, well, their position should be set there, shouldn't it? So no. Okay. I mean, the other things here. Do you remember these ones? They're not done with the texture thing. They're done with just the colours. Select the ground plane. Material 4. Select the church. Yeah, look, on the FBX on here, are you on about the path mode? Are you on about the path mode here? You on about this part? That's what I selected. It's also affecting the welcome sign to the town. And well, yeah, the texture. We've got a texture. Texture for the sign, for the church, and the summoning sign. Off of memory. Those are the only 3 things. Drag the textures in. Oh, for fuck's sake, why is it opening up Visual Studio? What? It's this one, isn't it? That's the one. Where should I put it? Just... Oh! Oh, did you see that? That's not the church window. That's just giving me the colour. That's giving me the colour for the floor. Where did I save that one? Oh, got it. Oh, that fog of war is really annoying. Volume profile. Maybe lighting? No. Uh, Playground settings. Fog. Much better. Hey, there it is, bro. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree. I don't know if I will have it. I'm not sure. Right, well, that's resolved the fog. That's done that. However, it's a church we want to fix. How are we going to do the church, my pedigree chum? How are we going to do the church? Because I really, really like what I did there. So it's using that texture with the color ramp. So how can we get that to... You got any ideas on that? Yeah, that's true, Awen, that's true. I'm not sure how to do this one because this is the really nice windows on the church. So we've got the actual the texture, the one that you told me about. We've got that in. It's working. That's going to work for all the NPCs. It's just this church window. How do we need to like bake it? Like what do we need to do? I don't know. Can I be cheeky and ask if you've got experience of doing that? Because I have looked up tutorials before to bake textures, and I've tried following them, and I just haven't had any luck with it. I understand that it's going to kind of be a matter of I don't know, unpacking the texture, and I'm just not sure. You need a blank texture and the windows unwrapped. Right. What size should I make the texture? 512, 512? The thing is, the church obviously has different... It's got different things going on there, like... Oh, fuck. Like the faces... It's basic principle BSDF. But then the windows... Like, because this thing has multiple textures, is that going to be a problem? mean, I really want to have those in there because it looks so good. And like, seeing it like that, it's a bit heartbreaking. There's so much stuff in this project. I'm worried about screwing something up. Would you not just plug that into like the texture? I just don't know. I've not done this before. So unwrap just the windows. Oh no, because now I've already put this in engine, so... Oh man. I think I'm having a bit of a panic because this isn't the actual model of the church. Everything I've moved all of the objects. The world assets folder at the top is everything moved to 000. So when I'm in Unity, because basically I'm not going to export everything that I'm doing at the moment and just plonk it in engine. The plan was to the plan was to kind of place things in the scene where I want them to be, and then sculpt the terrain around that, and then just import the terrain into Unity, and then okay. Alright, talk me through it then. So should I make a new texture first? Should I make the new texture? Okay, so I go on image, new, 512, 512, and we're going to call this stained windows. No alpha, new image, save. Textures, medieval, stained windows. Okay. Right. And then I take it in here. We would just need a blank image node not connected to anything in the shader window. So this. So how do we disconnect a bloody noodle? There we go. Right, so you're saying just having this, and we choose stained windows. Do I delete these texture coordinates and mapping? Delete the mapping. Delete the texture coordinates as well. Alright, so we've got that in there, the stained windows. So now you were saying on here to select the windows and then unwrap. Now go to the shading layout at the top. Yeah. Okay. It's on cycles. Okay. Thank you for talking me through this, dude. Put the color put the color into emission. Like that. Ooh. Oh, you said 0.1. Okay. Click the blank texture, as in here, on the node system. Okay. No. Oh! No fucking way! No. Awen, no. No, bro. No. It wasn't that simple. So what do I do now? Do I unplug this and just plug that texture in? Is that what I do now? I feel like that's what we need to do, right? Now you can plug that into the colour of the window. So, hold on. Do I need to do this again? So if I was to just leave that off, that's not going to affect anything. It was not that simple. It was not that simple. But hold on, I'm going to need to re-export everything. Oh, I'm sorry. If I delete that, save, Blender, save, save. Oh. Oh. Why is that in metallic? Numpty. Oh, why is that? Huh. I guess if we got rid of the texture because we've already baked it, right? I'm scared. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna duplicate that, and then I'm just gonna no. Oh, it didn't like that. Now it's just super dark. got to pop in another sensor in my arm. I haven't got rid of it. I've kept it there. It's just not plugged in. How can we get that to be a bit brighter then? Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, I'm having problems with the... Oh. Android, Samsung did an update to the phone about a couple of months ago, and it's fucked my diabetic sensor for scanning my sugars. Really frustrating. Right, we need this to be brighter, because that's not as it was. It's quite dark. You could uncheck direct and indirect so it just bakes the colour. Oh fucking hell, hold on dude. Right, hold on a minute. So you're saying we put that there. You could uncheck direct and rebake it, emission 0. Okay, okay, so I bring my texture in there, get rid of those, oh, get rid of that, select that, did that do it? Oh shit, what's that done to the environment? Why is the environment... What? Why has the environment just gone like that? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know. I was on the church the whole time. I don't think so. What the fuck? Oh, fucking What have I done? Are you fucking joking? Can I undo that? Oh my fucking god. Fuck's sake, dude. Can I undo that shit? Reload it. Fuck. Fucking dude, Jesus Christ. Gave me a heart attack. Let me just check my man. Thank fuck for that. Woo! It's close. Right. Let's sort this texture out, dude. Church windows bottom. Stained glass window is black. We click on the stained glass window. We have the church selected. And then you said to uncheck these two, right? I've literally clicked on this one here. So we select the texture to bake to. Right, well I've selected it here, stained windows. We untick those and bake. Nothing happened. Right, that is really, really black. That's making it even worse. Set it from combined to diffuse. Ah, okay, that looks promising. Right. Got it. That looks much better now. So now... Don't be a dickhead. Why? Oh, Mike. Silly bugger. Silly bugger. Oh, dude. Dude. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh my god. Well, every day's a school day, as they say. Let's try that again. Where's my signpost? It's got that reflection. Awen, I fucking love you, dude. I fucking love you, man. Oh, dude, you teach me so much. I love it. Thank you so much, Awen. So, just to go over on the shading. It's bake, diffuse, and you uncheck these. You make sure you click the text. Dude, you've shown me how to bake textures, so like, I feel I know the process. Honestly, dude, all of the tutorials I watched online, they're so fast, and they're just a bit shit, really. You've literally talked me through, step by step, very patiently, and I understood what I was doing. You were just breaking it down like baby steps, and I'm confident that if I did something like this again and used like this texture thing here, you know, I'm confident that I could do this going forward on my own. So thank you so much. Yes, I might. Yes, I won't do that now though. What we need to do is get these spacing sets sorted out. So I need to put a mesh collider. Mesh collider. Oh no, everything. Ah, because I haven't joined it as... Oh, actually. No, I should be able to do that, actually. You were saying about the... do you remember when I exported everything as a single object? And you were saying you don't need to do that. Well, I just want to try it. So I'm just going to do J. Export it, and then undo. Oh, Control Z, sorry. So that way I can apply the mesh collider to everything. God, that is a lot of stuff. I agree with you with the tutorials. Yes. I'm not an expert, Termo, but I've got like literally my last few, I think my last 7 streams before this one, I've covered like character modeling. Like I've done quite a lot of it. I've made, oh my god, maybe about 17 characters. Dude, you know what'd be really cool? Polygon Runaway. Not heard of that one. Is that a streamer? Let's just check around the back of the church. That is a big old church. Awen, you're such a legend, bro. Thank you so much. I use Game Dev TV, Termo, for what I've learnt. It showed me how to make a base character mesh, and then I've just built all my characters off of the mesh I made from that course. Oh, dude, it looks so good. 3D OSRS. Let's just check that sign. Okay, so it definitely takes too long to everything needs kind of bringing a bit closer together, but it's really freaking cool to be running around in the world. Right, let me go back to my map. Right. So going by what we've experienced so far, things are too far apart, so we're going to bring things in a little bit closer. So we'll have a path that leads through here. Town square. Witch's shack and that. Oh. Bring those about there. Bring that down there. And have Farmer Giles about there. Okay. So we're going to put some houses now. Just the houses kind of go along here. So oh, the door's on the front of that one. Where's the other gate? Oh my god. That, so we go through the gate up there. I might just do another house. So what we're trying to do at the moment is just gauge the time it takes for the player to run around the area. That's what we're doing at the moment. Let's put in the lumberyard. And then pine trees. Alright, we need to put in the infected trees now, so... Oh my god. Tent, stump with axe. So we've got axe, the infected tree. Infected? What is that? What is that? Oh, stump. So that's right. Sorry, that's the infected stump. I should have labelled that as infected stump. So the stump with axe turns into stump when the axe is picked up. Character model will change to player character with axe. Check Amazon, long arm. Loads of stuff on Amazon at the moment. Right, let's that's the lumberyard area put in. I did want right, hold on. Where is the door on that one? Right, it's at the front. Okay. Okay. Aaron, you've given me... sorry, what did I just call you, Aaron? I said Awen, you've given me the confidence to texture paint the landscape if I wanted to. Now that you've shown me how to bake the texture. I could bake that to the landscape. Right, so we're going to do the same again. I'm just going to give it a test. See if it's... doesn't take as long now to run around. Why has the music stopped? Yes, I'm still watching. Don't give me any adverts. There we go. Thank you. Right, so save, control, control join. Export FBX, world test, and then Control Z to undo the join, and then we can go in Unity. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. And then... Huh? Oh, interesting. So the game object stayed in a hierarchy, even though I deleted the asset, because I've reloaded it. Nice. Are you freaking serious, dude? Dude, I'm smiling right now. Hold on, where's my stump? Where's the stump? Oh, you numpty. I didn't move it out of the... Oh, Mike. Come on, dude. Get with the program, bro. Here we go. Right, so that's the end. Guys, shall we put in the player character? Shall we just put in the player character? Because I do have player armature. Okay. Armature avatar. I guess what I could do, if I dropped in player run right, so what do we need here? That's our character. What's PC? Oh, player character. Got the model, so we'd need to go to player armature. Avatar. Armature mesh. So if I was to replace that with my mesh, skinned mesh render. Oh my god, It's all the C#. I don't know any code. I just want to swap out the skeleton for my geometry, armature mesh. I'll tell you what, if I duplicate that and if I male model 14 root bone. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing here. Tell you what, let's delete that. Skinned mesh render. And is that a component? Looks like a prefab. So that's... Ah, that's the skin, right. So can I put that on there? And then can we turn that off? Okay. Alright, so we've put him on there. Skinned mesh render. Right, so we've put that on there. I'm leaving that one inactive. And then skeleton. Don't think I need to worry about that. It's the where was it? Where was it that I saw? There we go. Controller. Avatar. Armature avatar. Oh, I've done that before for my 2D platformer game. Give me a minute. Starter. Assets. Third party. Okay. So we're going to create animation controller, and we're going to call this PC player character. Entry. Oh. Set my character to humanoid. Oh, hold on. PC armature avatar. That's what I need to sort. How do I character models configure avatar? Fucking hell. Avatar. Do I do it on here? Import settings on here. From the model, the pommel is the sword. Do I need to choose an option on the root node? Do I need to choose an option on here? Or not? Oh, I think I need to have it looping. Loop, loop, loop. Okay. Yes, dude. Obviously, I'm not going to have him jump. Dude. Yes, mate. Look at that, dude. Looks like bloody Vesemir from The Witcher. Yes, I will do. I'm not going to do it just at the moment because I'm just getting the world fleshed out. But yeah, but I will obviously name them. Look at that though, dude. How freaking cool. Thank you for the help, Awen. Yeah, we should definitely change the I could probably get rid of that armature mesh now, couldn't I, here? I could get rid of that one. I believe. Because it's got, that looks like a collision box. So if I got rid of the armature mesh, which was that one. Skeleton, I feel like I could get rid of the skeletons. I think that was... I would have thought so. Let's save it. Get rid of it. And just see if that mucks up anything. Yes, it was, yeah. Yeah, let's sort out this movement speed then, shall we, dude? So... Sprint speed. Let's set it to 10. What was it at? 5.335. That's a weird number, isn't it? I can't tell if it's speeding up the animation as well. It doesn't look like it. Oh, dude, this is so cool. Okay, so I definitely need to, even just like normal walking. It's so slow. I think I'm going to increase the movement speed up to 4. Obviously, I've got a walking animation. So... Oh, dude, he looks so freaking cool. I'm so happy I made this, dude. Oh my god. Right. Witch's Shack. I'm really happy with how that looks as well. Oh yeah, I remember the book. It had a texture on the book as well, do you remember? Okay, I need another coffee, and I think what we need to do is move our player armature to the start. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, because when you come out of the play window, it yeah, it doesn't remember anything. Let's put you there, mate. Let's rotate you around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. Okay. So Dumrick greets the player. He walks him through to the town centre, which is just here. Meets the mayor. Blah 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 blah. Go and help the farmer. Okay. You see the trees. You go down here. You get the axe. Pick it up. Find the dodgy trees. Chop chop chop. Chop chop chop. And then chop chop chop. Back to the NPC. Blah 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 blah. Back to the mayor. Talk to the mayor. La 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 la. You need to help the farmer out. And he's over there, and you can see that from here. So you go over to the farmer. I'm just playing it out in my head. Help me with my pumpkins. And there's 4 to do, so you go in, you press it, you pick it up, job done, Come out. Kill this. Kill this. Same here. Come back out. Talk to him. You need to talk to the mayor. Back to the mayor. Talk to the crone. Crone's near the church. Can you get my herbs? Yep, no problem. Go up here. Graveyard will be just up here. We have the skeletons. Chop, 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 chop. Get the herbs. Back to the crone. Hand that in. She tells you to speak to the mayor. Speak to the mayor. You need to investigate the mausoleum. And the mausoleum is basically this direction. That feels like it. That feels good. It's nice to actually have our character in there now. Let's go on the animations. It wouldn't surprise me if there's something in the code for this. C#, I'm talking about. Because blend tree. I remember doing the animations in my other project, the 2D platform. What I might have to do is load that down. I have to copy it to my system, open it up, and print screen the visual script where I've got the animations being handled. Because there's different animations. Certain things happen, like if movement speed is above whatever, do this animation. So that is so cool, seeing my character in the game. It's getting me really fucking pumped. Really, really pumped, guys. So looking, if we just zoom out a little bit, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of all that crap. Because we don't need any of that. The ground mesh either. Primitives, border, border, border. Grey box. What is that? What is that? Why is there like this weird... You see that? There's like this... I think it's the lighting. It is that. Why are there 3 of them though? Light probe grill, what the frick is that? Jesus. Right. Okay. Got a directional light, which is just the light. Okay, I hope everyone's enjoying the stream because I'm really, really excited. Really, really stoked. Oh, I just pressed 7, thinking I was in Blender there. So looking at the scale of it, I'm happy to keep these trees in. Oh, that means my sensor's ready. 1 second. I'm going to be going for another few hours yet, guys. I've got my deadline for this is, I think, 16th of December. So I know I can get it done. Got all the narrative written. I've got all the characters made, all the assets made. It's just a matter of building, sculpting the landscape, making sure that the playtime, because I have to have this at like around about 10 minutes. But for the lecturer, so it's kind of like, you know, trying to squidge things together so it's not like a huge long experience. Like, I'm really, really happy with the narrative I've got written for this. Like, it's really good, really, really good. So it's like I need to kind of condense the little space so the distance it takes the player to move between things doesn't eat up in the game time. Because you see here, where the player enters the gate, the first NPC walks into the town centre, and then the mayor tells you, the player, to go to this lumberyard to help Eardrick, and then you go back to the mayor, and then he sends you to Farmer Giles, which is here. And after that, you go to the crone that sends you to the graveyard to get some herbs. You come back, speak to the mayor, then you confront Athelstan. That's how the game plays out. So, and if we just zoom out a little bit, have the maps side by side. You can kind of see. You can see roughly how I'm basing it. So, like I say, we can rearrange things around. I quite like the idea of the church being on a bit of a raised section of ground because, well, it's almost like a monument of the town. I really like the thought of that. So. What I might do is I might bring the farmer's farmhouse, I guess, a little bit closer to the town. I could even bring the lumberyard area in a little bit, because I don't mind it being like feudal medieval towns. They weren't like super spaced apart. Like, sometimes they're a bit clustered, I think. So we could even bring this even closer together. So I'm just thinking how to do the floor, because we've got the texture, the emphysema texture. So yeah, it's just trying to condense it. So if I had a few more houses, looking at the comparison there, put a few more houses near the church and to the right hand side, bring everything down a little bit, make it more compact, and then when we obviously change the colour of the floor, that in itself is a kind of guide. It's like a bit of a path, you know, a trodden path, so the player kind of isn't just wandering around lost. There's like an actual path that kind of guides you to the right area. So I'm gonna boil the kettle so I can have another coffee. Just give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Right. Let's let's add in the bridge. We're going to add in the bridge. And some more houses. Make that blue. It's right. Let me just make a coffee. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. As much as I am. It's so much fun! Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. I like that that remembers that. So if I come off onto like a different model, and if I come back here, just remembers it. Now, I'm actually in two minds. I want to know everyone's thoughts on whether I should just export everything as one. You know, like export everything as one thing. Join everything and just export it. Because it seems to be working perfectly fine in Unity. Right, sorry, what am I doing? Right. What I'm going to do, and move that a little bit closer. Oh! That one feels a little bit redundant. I'm going to get rid of that one. I feel like if I get rid of that one, duplicate that one. Let's see. Oh no, I was just going to test that to see how that plays, but I want to get the other stuff in, and then we'll sculpt the mountains and stuff. I need to put in the trees as well, and stones and flowers and stuff, and we need to also sort the colour of the landscape as well. The one thing I'm concerned about is using Inky, the way the dialogue works. We have to use something called Ink or Inky or Inkle, and yeah, that's what we've got to use. So not used it before, but I know all the dialogue and how everything's meant to kind of interact with each other and what animation's meant to be played at what point during the chat, so it's kind of like, yeah, it's just a fair bit to do that. Right, so town centre, I'm going to put that there. I'm going to bring this stuff a little bit closer, maybe like there. Oh my god. It's literally coming to life before my eyes. This is amazing. Okay, houses, NPC, takes you to the mayor, mayor sends you there, back, crone, up. Right, let's put in the dead trees. Let's do the trees, guys. I feel like this has been a bit of a combo stream because I've been in Unity as well as Blender, but it is primarily Blender because we are in the process of sorting the landscape. I'm getting the scaling, the distance right for the character and the level, the gameplay. So it does feel to scale. Alright. I want to put my skeletons in. Test dungeon. Okay. I feel like that should be aligned with the grid. Just to make sure it's all in sync. Right, so the town, we've got the church, we've got the watchtowers, which are these. We have the town well, we've got the signpost, we've got the different houses, we've got the church, we've got the gates, we've got the shack. So it is just the dead trees. So we're going to duplicate that. duplicate that, duplicate that, and we're going to get those 3 trees and bring them into terrain, and then we can tick off the town. So what we need to do is just kind of move these like around. Okay. Is the lumberyard done? 10, stump with axe, stump. That's the infected stump, yeah. So when a pine tree infected is chopped, it changes to that. When the axe is removed from the stump, it changes to that. That's why there's those two. The lumberyard is done. The farmyard needs those couple of props just put in there. The town is done. So here's the graveyard. Oh, how do I do that? How do I do that, dude? That would have been handy to know. Can you randomize scale as well? I'm in Blender, by the way. I know you probably know that, but... So it would just be the Z. Why did that not go any higher? Dude, that's cool. You're a legend. Thank you, dude. Okay. Let's put in the gate. That's not a bad thing, dude. You're super knowledgeable. Right. Now we want this to kind of slot together. So I'm just wondering, should we try and we want this to be as easy as possible. So 45-degree rotation there. And then we've got the wall. Where is it? Okay, that's cool. I feel like I should have gone straight. Right, I think I'm now gonna go for the... I'm not really gonna be able to do a 45 degree, am I? Unless we just do... like... Tell you what, dude, this looks so freaking good. Okay. Move the yew tree to about there. I'm not really going to be able to do oh, why did I copy that one? Hmm. The mausoleum needs to be here. I need to be careful with the gravestones as well. I think I'm just going to have this section. I'm going to be a little bit boring and just have that. Just go straight up. What the frick? Whoa! What the f— What? I've just been duplicating the walls, dude. What did you do? What did you do? Cheeky bastard. What did I do? What did I do? I've been working. You've seen me on stream, dude. Oh, don't say that. No, all I did was duplicate the gate. Only the graveyard column. Nothing else. I've not seen that happen before, though. Not gonna lie, that made me panic. Yeah, have you not seen that before? Oh, for fuck's sake. I think it's because I'm holding it whilst it's... I know why. It's the terrain. It's the terrain that's selected. That's why it was the terrain. I'm just going to temporarily move that out of the way. Oh my god! Mike, that's why. Oh shit. It's because I duped the terrain. The terrain is for, I don't know how many tries. 524,000. So that was duplicated 7 times. So that's why we were getting that weird ass thing. First time for everything, bro. Fuck. Oh, that's a pain in the ass, isn't it? Obviously those bits where they sink in, if that was correct, it would all oh, what a bastard. You can see these smaller sections there. That looks right to me there. And that slightly off, isn't it? I'm feeling could move one half to meet the other. That's alright, I'm nearly done with this wall. And then once I've got this section done, I put in the mausoleum. Grab the entire top and right side. Well, no, because this gate section, maybe that's why it's not linking, because of the gate. It's wider. That's why. That's why. No, but technically this should still be in line with that. Give me 1 sec. Quite a big area. Oh, it's a bit of a bastard, that, isn't it? I don't really want to have. I don't want to have bits overlapping and just chucked into each other. Like, it's almost fairly modular. Although what we could do is we could move the tree to block that wall. There we go. That's the job. Does the job, doesn't it? Quite nicely. Okay. Fuck, that is a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Awen, I've got a question. So, with the world, oh, look at that, dude. With the world, we've, you know how, you know, we can select all the stuff. I just wondered, like, oh. That's exactly what I was wondering. Don't worry. Found my answer. Hakuna Matata, as they say. Right, we've got the column, the gates. Sorry, column. Got those. We've got the tree, so we need to put in some tombstones. So I'm not gonna bother doing mounds of earth. I think what I'll do is I'll just, I don't know, maybe raise the ground with the sculpt tool. Right. Duplicate. Right, I don't want to overload this graveyard too much because there's going to be skeletons and I don't want them getting stuck. So Tombstone A, Tombstone B. Oh. A, B. C. D. E, F, G. Okay. And then I'm gonna get A damaged. Then I'm gonna get D damaged. Then I need C and D damaged. Oh, I need a B damage, sorry. Oh God, I've got to think how to lay this out. So I have the Moonlight, has 5 Moonlight herbs to be collected. Kind of reminds me of the first area in Dark Souls 1, the graveyard. Evil area. Evil, evil. So we have the mounds going that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. Up, 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 up. Could have a few Moonlight herbs under the yew tree. Maybe could have like 2 by the yew tree and then some others dotted around.
Build a weapon.
Oh my god, adverts, bro. I wish it wouldn't keep asking me, are you still watching? It's so annoying. I've been going for ages. Oh my god, I've been going for 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Right, should we... It feels like I should check out the graveyard. I feel like I've got all of the graveyard props. Oh, we haven't got the Moonlight Herb. It's the Moonlight Herb, baby. Yeah. The Moonlight Herb. I'm gonna dot one right there. I'll put one there. I'll put one in the corner. And then, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, I'm not going to change the size. You said about the... Alright, so there's 5 herbs for the player to find. And we're going to have maybe 3 skeletons roaming in there. I think if I add any more, it's going to be too much. That's feeling good though, I feel. So you go in at the gate at the bottom. Go to the town centre, you go to the right, help the lumberjack, go back, help the farmer, go back, and go and help the crone get her bits. And then, yeah. How's that looking compared to our map? Let's have a comparison, shall we? I feel like it's looking pretty good. And then what I'll do is I'll put some invisible walls to kind of stop the player from going where I don't want them going. Right. Now, we need to put some trees around the farmers' crops. We also need to put in the mausoleum. And we could try and sort out that texture you said about as well, Awen. Those. Oh, we need to put in stuff as well. Oh my god. Just trying to think how to tackle this, because we need to sculpt, we need to level the terrain, we need to colour, we need to colour parts of obviously the terrain as well. I think I'm going to have it flattish out here, so let's do some. I feel like I do need to put in that mausoleum. That actually works. I think that actually works. Is that going to work perfectly with that? Oh my god, it's meant to be. I've put that in the prime location. Perfect. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll sculpt. Yeah. I mean, I could try and. Okay, I feel that's good. Okay, how many? Okay, we need to put in some trees. I want the church to be raised. I know that much. Maybe the watch towers, maybe, I'm not too sure. I feel like that's a good size though. I feel if I squished it any more together, it's just gonna be, I don't know. It just feels it'd be too much if it's all squished together. Right. Do I put in the trees now and then sculpt, or let's have a look where the trees are. We've got trees just around the farmer's bit. Right, let's do this. I don't feel I should put the stones in just yet. I feel like the stones should go in once I've sculpted. Same for the grass. I should only put the grass down once I've painted the floor, so I know where the grass should go. Because if I stick green grass on a bit of dirt, it might look a bit off. Tree 1. Tree 2. Tree 3. And then we've got stones, flowers, trees. So what we'll do is we'll do the grass, the flowers and the stones once we've sculpted. I just feel if I put them in now, it's just going to be a bit much. Don't worry, Awen, I am going to do the random rotation. I'm just... So we have the player maybe start here. I love those trees. Okay. Trees are in. I will do... I will do the stones, flowers and grass last. Those are literally the last things. Let me just make a note. So what do we need to do? We need to sort texture on book, shack, sort ritual texture. Add stone, flower, grass, sculpt, color, landscape. Okay. Are we ready to sculpt? I feel we are. Right, I'm gonna have that on my other window. Oh wait, I was gonna add some trees by the farmer. Okay. I'm nervous. I feel like I want to... I'm just going to duplicate that. And call it terrain backup. Okay, I'm feeling really pumped with this. Okay. How big? Okay. This is it, guys. Why can't I do that from up there? Oh shit, I've messed up his house. Oh crap. That was a bit much. Okay. So blob. Inflation effects. I think this one. Ooh. I quite like this one. I really like that one. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Picking just the right one. Hey, sir, welcome to the stream. That looks good. Right, we've encased the world. What was that one that I liked? Was it this one? I quite like the effect this one has. Oh no. That's a bit... It's destroyed kind of what I did there. Yeah, this is my university project. Second year, first trimester. Narrative. It's a narrative game basically, so it's a vertical slice. And me loving RPGs and medieval stuff, I've gone from medieval RPG. I think I've got a really cool kind of quest line, like with the narrative as well. It's quite it's quite funny in places. So yeah, I'm really happy with what I've designed for this. I've made all the assets myself, all the characters. I use Mixamo for the animation just because I do not have the time to do that. And yeah, when it's made, I'll be putting it on itch, so you guys can have a play. I think I'm doing okay on time. Deadline's 16th December. Once I've sculpted the terrain, I've already got the in Unity. This was where I was at earlier, so I've already been playing around and sorry, music's. Yeah, well, feel free at the moment. I've already got below the oh, what is it? I've got my itch panel below, and I've already got 5 games from my first year at uni, so feel free to check those out. But yeah, this is Unity, so this was where we were at earlier. You can see the difference here compared to there. So very shortly I'll bring this into Unity just to check. I mean, I feel like it would be fine as it is. What I want to do, I just want to add a little river kind of going through there. Just need to check that there's, because what I don't want is, I don't want the player to see beyond. I don't think they will. And I'll be putting in like invisible walls to stop the player from going where they shouldn't go. Let's make this go a little bit higher. Let's do that as well. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, that'd be good. We haven't really had any of those. Ugh. What did I do that for? Let's go top down. It's almost like oh, you mean like bits to not get affected by the yeah. I'm almost done, to be fair, Owen. Is there a way that we can like limit it to the axis? Because I don't want to bring it sideways. What I want to do is just do some mountain peaks, like just going straight up. But as you can see, based on my perspective, like it's a little bit tricky to do. Is there a way that we can limit the axis, or say only do it on the Z? Ah, Z plane. Well, that didn't do anything. Sculpt plane. Well, these houses aren't going to be enterable? Enterable? Don't even. I must be tired. I only want to affect. I only want to affect the Z axis. Any ideas? I just don't want cat-handed mountains. Do you see what I mean? They curve inwards because I'm not... If I go here... But then I'm quite restricted to... Oh shit. Set sculpt plane to Z. Sculpt. Oh, you legend. So if... So you hold control. Right, thank you, dude. Ooh. Okay. Okay. One thing I wanted to do was to make the church stand out. So I'm just wondering. Oh, this is going to be tricky, isn't it? Because basically what I want to do, I want to raise the church's area. So the church is kind of on... so it kind of stands out over the town. But then I need to make sure that the ground around it is flat. The base it sits on is flat. So if I saved and if I move the church like there, and then if I similar to flatten but with a locked orientation and depth. Oh shit. Where's my brushes gone? What happened there? Right, so that kind of flattens. We want to raise. Draw with a fixed height. Useful for adding flat layers. What the? Plateau. Yeah, I was looking at that one. But that seems to flatten. It's like, I want to raise... It's like I need to raise an area and then flatten it. You know? Something like that. Oh, that's way too high. Jesus. How have I got that on the piss like that? Why is that? Why is that? What? Why is that a piss angle? What happened there? That's... Maybe I should not just do that. Maybe I should just put the church back where it was. Right, okay. Oh no, we don't want to sculpt the... That is true. I mean, it's not essential, but it's just a weird shape, isn't it? Why didn't we do that the first time? Go right. Oh my god. Oh. Right, let's tidy up. Oh dear. Be careful there. That does the job. That's true. Very true, dude. I like that. It stands out. Focal point. Dude, can you believe I've made all this? It's such an amazing feeling. The amount of time I've put into making all of these models, and to see my little town there, come to life. I mean, that's pretty awesome, isn't it? It's a very good faithful recreation. Right, let's do the colours. So with the Tehran, why is it called Material 4? I am on the terrain, aren't I? Alright. Oh, we haven't done the river. We haven't done the little river. Oh. Best tool for sculpting a river. That's way too harsh. Doesn't need to be deep. I'm thinking what we could do is maybe give those faces beneath the water a kind of blue colour. Am I going to have to UV unwrap the landscape? I feel like I am. I feel like I've already done that though. 6-hour stream. Oh my god. Right, so what I'm thinking with the water is don't want to give it an emissive glow, but and you don't want it to be flat either. Or should I have kept it flat? Should I have not just done what I did? Because I'm going to need to put in something to stop the player from... I mean, it's only a shallow river. So what I was thinking was like, you can get the verts and just like create like What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Should I have gone flat? You're not going to be going in the water, so I know it'd be nice to have a beveled edge to it, but I can't decide. Should I go blue, flat and blue, or deep and then add some kind of water effect? Like I don't feel like maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ugh. We'll just do plain colours. So the UV unwrap shading. So we're using emphysema. I'm gonna call this. Oh, it's just tricky, isn't it? I think I'd like to have snowy caps on the mountains. Okay, let's just do it. Hold on, that's not a lasso. What? Oh. I was looking on the left one. I was looking on the left screen like, what's going on? Numpty. What colour blue shall we go for? Hold on a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is that on? Cheeky. Oh, that's a really nice blue. That's perfect. Look at that. It's just right, isn't it? Where's that green line? Oh. Alright, that's the river. How am I going to do this easily? How am I going to do this? I feel like the houses should be on the grass. I feel like I should keep it grassy, but for the path, have it like, I don't know, a muddy brown kind of colour. And the mountains as well, it's kind of like, with those mountains. I'm just thinking actually. You have to think about the areas that the player could potentially see. So, let's go back to UV editing. And what I'm thinking, what might be easier, if I just go around, if I was to go around, let me see if I can do this. I feel like I should plug in my tablet to do this. Dude. Dude! Okay, right. So we have grass going to... Oh, hold on. Oh, what are you doing? Select circle. Oh! Hold on. Shift. Oh no! Right, that's quite big. Just gonna fine tune. Not that this side is going to be seen. There we go. Right. What colour are we going to do these ones then? I guess you'd want to go for like a grey. And then maybe do some snow peaks on it, maybe. So... Oh, nice. I'm just going to put Eevee on so it's a bit quicker. Quite like that. I quite like that. So that was right there. I've got Blender working. Jesus. I think what I need to do is just flatten oh, you know what, I'm just going to leave that. UV, okay, so I really like that. What I might do on the peaks that are like the highest point, of which there are not many, oh. I think I'm gonna go for this. Oh, dude, I love it. Oh, I love it. It's not fully covered, but you don't get snow entirely covering mountains. Like, you do get that. I like how it's dotted around as well. It's not on every single peak. I love that. Okay, now what we're going to do Hey, Usa. Glad you like it, dude. It's coming along really, really good. I'm so energized right now, dude. I'm so energized. So what we need to do now is we're gonna kind of do the path that leads. Oh no! I forgot the mounds, guys. I forgot the mounds. How have I forgotten to do the mounds in the graveyard? Oh no! Let me just quickly do the mounds. How could I forget the mounds? Oh, that's really awkward. Okay. Is that a moonlight herb? I think it is. Okay, we have to be careful not to. Right, so what we need to do. I don't even know if this is going to be that possible, to be honest. Because. Yeah, the squares are so big. And. What way were they going? So that one's going up, that one's going. That would go up there. Well, that's a bit awkward, isn't it? I really do not want to make even more. I don't want to make the world even more larger and detailed, just for the sake of some mounds of corpses, you know? But you can see the issue here. Like, I can't really do. Oh man. Not too sure how to tackle this one. You have one herb over there, one there, one there, one there, one there. There's five in total. I mean, one option is for me to quickly make some mounds and then I can whack those in there. That's one option. I just feel like I should colour the floor like a paler green. And if I just whack some mounds in there, because that's the ground. Jesus. The ground is flat. It's never easy, is it? Fuck. Bugger. Alright, let's just do this. what you're doing, Mike. Think, mate. Think. Okay. One herb there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't remember raising the ground in the graveyard. That's all good. Okay, so we're gonna call this mound. And we're gonna go into shading. New slot, and then I'll just do that. Sorry guys, I hadn't thought to do mounds. Thank you, dude. It's emphysemas. Awen recommended it a while back, so yeah, it's really handy. I'd love to make my own one, to be honest. But yeah, this is handy. Maybe I could do it over the Christmas break. Okay. Hold on a minute. Where's my mound? Okay. Right, we got that done. Save that. Where's the world origin? Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to move it over there. Just so it's... if we ever need to use it again. So we'll leave that there. Now what we'll do is we'll duplicate it and move it into terrain. Minimize that, do that, out of there. Oh. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking, whoever's tending to this graveyard is going to get the sack, because who would place like plant graveyards or dig graveyards like that? That's like the worst. What's the word for it? The people that live on graveyards and work not morbid. More. I can't even. I know the word. I just. My mind's gone blank. What is that word? It's like a graveyard. It's like a gravekeeper. Oh, dude. Simple. 43 try mound. How do you manage the gradient over large surfaces to avoid banding? With regards to what? Is there something specific in this world that you can see that you're asking that question about? I'm not too sure the answer to that one. Sorry, dude. Just go into a bit more detail and I'll see if I can answer the question. UV editing. Here we go. I quite like this this thing, select circle. It's like a combo of the lasso and the normal thingamajiggy. I'm concentrating at the minute. I don't know if you sent another message, but as soon as I've just gone around the edges, I will check chat. Sorry, I'm really focused trying to get this bit done. Oh man. Oh, we don't want that one. Naughty little square. Okay. So for this one, I was thinking like ugh. It's a bit I'm sorry, how is that grey? That does not look grey to me. Fuck's sake. Why can't I... I'm struggling with this colour. It's too dark. I wanted like a faded green. Come on. I think it's like I want a bit of a greeny brown. I think that's the colour I'm after. Ooh, getting there. That looks better. too dark. Too, like, oh my god. It's tricky getting the right colour, guys. Would not be that green. I think that will do. I'm feeling like we should try and tidy up those edges. That'll do. Okay. That's a good. I keep looking at this the mound, thinking, is that too dark? But that is literally the kind of colour that you get. Okay. What else? Right. So we've got the colour of the graveyard. We need to delete out the floor in here. Ah, that's probably where that light was coming through earlier. Right. It is ever so slightly. Okay. If I delete those faces... I mean, what if we got the vertices? And... Because the rest of it's okay. What's that, 9? Dude. What? Oh, no, no, no. No, thank you. So... No, that's not going to work, is it? Why did I think that was a good idea? I mean, with this one, similar thing, really. It's like if you brought that down. Confused. What is going on here? Gradient banding. Oh, sorry, you responding to you responding to USA. Right, that was the one we need to sort. This cheeky little bugger at the back. Right. Yeah, I wasn't too sure on that either, dude. Okay, so what have we got here? So there's obviously going to be a I've got a wall. I think I need to turn on that. There we go. I'm not too sure how much of a wall I have to work with here. Okay. What you mean with the oh, what's it called? Oh, what was it called? The Atlas. I'm almost done with this, dude. I'm just trying to get these. Got two annoying faces. I need to get rid of. So annoying. Why did you have to do that? No. Right, stay there. Don't bloody move. Don't you dare. But you can see the edge is right there. Don't be a knob. Come on, don't. Oh, you little shyster. It's just visible. Looks like I've sorted it. Not visible. It's not visible there. Whew. The mausoleum awaits those who are brave enough. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay. Right, sorry, I just needed to do that. Okay. Right, what do we need to do? We need to do the path, the dirt path. The farmer's field also needs to be a little bit brown because they're crops, they wouldn't be grown on grass. Let's do the farmer's field. Oh, dude. Yes. It's level with the ground. So I've deleted the faces on the terrain that I believe so. Let me do this bit here and then we'll check. I don't mind that bit overlapping because I kind of do. It's that middle section. Right, I'll go muddy field. Oh, that is a nice colour. I like it. Okay, right. We're going to be testing this out shortly. Right, you were asking about the thing, dude. Yep. You see that? So it's like there is a gap between, and also that section is out of the game area. So okay. I feel like I just want to add some random rotation to these trees here, guys. Oh, actually, no, I shouldn't. Oh. No, actually, I can. What I was panicking about was the stumps, because when the player chops a tree down, there'll be a stump afterwards. So, right, what I'm gonna do, if I just deselect the terrain, and then we're gonna add right, transform, randomize transform. Scale should be 1. We're just adjusting. Dude, are those even rotated? I'm also feeling maybe the scale. No. Maybe I should leave the scale. I think I'm going to leave the scale just because if one of the dead trees is chopped and the stump that replaces it is slightly larger than the previous one. I think I'll leave that. I'm happy with just having that slight rotation on the trees, dude. Okay. Right, we've got the farmer's field done. We need props in the farmer's shed. I'm feeling like the amount of work I've put into this, I'm just going to export it as it is, put it straight in Unity. I asked AI for advice on it, like what would be the most efficient way, you know, sculpt the terrain, and then just like export the terrain into Unity and then manually place everything. But what I've done here, it's like everything's just in situ. I know that the floor is level beneath the buildings. I know we're not going to have any glitchy bits. So it's all good. Welcome to the stream, guys. Right, what we're going to do now is we're gonna do the kind of dirt path that will kind of connect through the town, acting as a guide for our players. Right, so the thing is, if I don't, oh, actually, yeah, I think for me it was like I need a mesh collider on obviously the terrain, but then there's going to be some things I don't want a mesh collider on. So the pumpkins, for example, or the stones. I want the player to be able to kind of just walk through them, you know, because they're too small to really have that effect. We do also have one slight issue, which is with the stairs. The player can basically get stuck. He's fine going down the stairs into the dungeon, but he can't get back up. And I didn't want to give my player the ability to jump. I just didn't. It doesn't feel necessary at all for this game. That's true, Awen. Yeah, that is true. But that gate is part of the. That gate is part of the. The gate is connected to that stone column either side. Because the steps it's too much of a gap for the character's feet to bloody walk up it. So I'm thinking of, I don't know, potentially adding an invisible face. So it's a slope. What do you think? And Unity. Oh, is that what that is? Slope limit. I'm excited to. We're very shortly going to be going back into Unity to see how it looks. Do not fear, guys. I feel like that's a good enough path. I feel that's a really good path route for the player to not get lost. There is the little yellow dot. That's good. Trying to get the right tone of brown. You know, like a dirty brown. Like trodden mud. Alternatively, if you have the steps as their own object. Yeah, that's... to be honest, I think I put a convex mesh on the dungeon earlier and my player character just went flying over the top of it. It was quite funny. Right, I feel I'm going to go for that brown. I feel I'm going to go for that brown. It looks like a dirty, muddy colour. So... I think that's pretty decent. I think that looks good. nice. It's better. Okay. Alright, well, I think we're done. I think we're done with the world in terms of everything's been given a colour. We've got the woods. What I'll do is in engine I'll create like a barrier to stop the player from going certain places. So the gate and up the mountain and just places where we don't want the player going. I can't remember the word for it. Blocking volume. Unreal Engine. I've used that. I've used them in there. So I'm hoping Unity's got the equivalent of a blocking volume. Because we don't want them going up the mountain. I'm running up a hill. Or Kate Bush, whatever the song is. Right. Shall we do this? Shall we do this? I feel like we're ready. Are you ready? Hold on. Oh, I've not added the flowers. Colour the landscape. I can tick that off the job. Sculpt. I can tick that off. I've got to sort the ritual texture and the texture on the book shack, and I've got to add stone, flower, stones, flowers, and grass. But just for testing, I just want to bring this in to what's its face, Unity. So I'm not merging anything. We're gonna export that. And then we're going to go to our world assets, delete the world test 1 there, and then go to Blender, Mixamo, no, Medieval RPG world test. Put that in there. Oh wow. Wow. Where's our player? Bro. I'll just press G to move. Dude. This is the test, guys. Here we go. I'll just make sure Blender's saved. Let's give it a test. Let's explore. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Rookie error. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Right, mesh collider on that. I think we're going to be able to run through buildings, guys. Look at that badass. That's my player character. Okay, yeah, so we can walk through that. So we need to add mesh collider to the bridge. Wow. Oh, that is so much better that I brought the buildings closer together. Wow. Wow. I'm glad I did that because it was taking too long to go between places. So oh dude, it just looks so good. Oh, I love the shading as well. Let's be Farmer Giles's place. Got pumpkins, so we can run through the pumpkins. I know for those of you watching, I've only brought in one animation for the player character. There's about 17 or 19 in total. But I just wanted to get rid of the stupid mannequin model. I was getting fed up of seeing it. I wanted to see my character, so... Hey, glitch through the walls. Right, so that's good over there. We need to add a mesh collider to the dungeon as well. So you meet the mayor up here. Feels more like a town, not filled. Oh, dude, I've got I'll be putting in the villagers. I've got a load of villagers to populate the town with. Oh, so cool. I love that blue colour I put on the tip of the mountains. I really like that. I didn't go for white. I did not want to go white. I wanted to give it like an icy cap instead of snowy. Like, I really like that. Yeah, this feels much better, doesn't it? Like, I'll give the character a sprint ability. Look at that as well. Look at that church, though. If we go back to the front and turn around, like, the first thing you see when you're coming in is that cross. Like, that's so freaking cool. And then we should be able to go up there. Shame that the front ones, because it's the same texture. It's just a shame that the light isn't on those ones, because I know I could rotate the light, but you know what I mean. I'm really happy with the placement of stuff I've done. And the shack as well. I love this place. This took me quite a while to make this one. Graveyard. Oh, look at them. Oh, they really stand out, don't they? They really stand out. They look freaking... Oh, look at that. It's just glowing. Oh. Dude. Dude. Dude, they look so good. Oh, I'm so happy with this. I am so happy with this. Oh, I forgot to put the collider on dungeon. What did we call it? What is it called? Mausoleum. Let's just sprint up to the mausoleum. You'll see what I was saying about the steps. To be fair, that doesn't look too bad in that as it is. I might just leave it like that, you know. Now what we could do, because I know there's some light coming through. I don't know where the bloody hell that's coming from. Because I literally... I removed the ceiling I originally had, which was loosely placed on top. And I bridged... No, I selected the faces of the lowest point on the ceiling. And added faces, added faces to... go across the whole top there, so I'm not sure why we're getting light coming through, but yeah, you see what I mean? Like, you have to move sideways to go up. So what do we need to do? We need to... I think I am actually going to not bother sorting the ritual, because I don't mind it as it is. It would be good to sort the texture on the book shack. You were mentioning the... oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. What were you mentioning, Awen? The slope. So, if I step offset, what should I adjust? Should I lower? Might need to be 90 slope limit on the character controller. 90? Jesus. Does that mean he'll be able to, like, climb vertical faces like a mountain goat? Yeah. He's doing a Skyrim. For fuck's sake. He's doing a bloody Skyrim, dude. I bet I can climb this church. Oh. I haven't put the colliders on that. Right, well that is better. It fixes... It looks better going down. Going up is like bump, 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 bump. Dude, this feels so freaking cool to play. Imagine when I've got all the animations in and the HUD. Music, sound effects, special effects. The one thing I'm concerned about is this ink program that I have to use to get the narrative functioning. I just hope that isn't too much of a bloody headache. Right, you're saying about step offset. So let's change the slope limit to 45. Step offset. Step offset will make it climb the step as long as it's closer to the ground than the value you put in. So if I did 1, maybe. So it was 0.25. Okay, I'll test what I just put in. If it's too much, we can change it. Oh man. Oh, you're a legend. Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? What the frick? Dude, there's nothing there. Okay. Alright, let's try 0.5 then, because step offset was 0.25. Dude, this is so cool. Okay. That's working really well. That was really good adjustment, 0.5. So that was basically doubling the default input there. That works perfectly. What do you think? Because obviously these rays of light coming in here are, well, it makes it not feel like a dungeon. Here's not so bad actually. I don't think there's a single bit that's snuck through. But what do you think to... I'm considering maybe putting a collision box here, maybe here, so when the player goes through here it will turn off the light that's causing these bits that you can see, and then we'll just have the lights on the torches, so the and then when you go back here it will switch back to the other one. I don't think I've baked lighting before. But in here, there's none. It's weird. Like this bit as well is fine. It's almost like where that light from down there is bouncing in here. Weird. Because the whole ceiling is sealed. But... Huh. Let's just add a mesh collider to... We need one for the bridge. We need one for the church. The trees. If we bulk select, if I bulk select, I should be able to do that to all of them, shouldn't I? So if I do dead tree. Nice. Okay. There is one thing that I need to do. Obviously, okay. I don't want to do that just now. Just, I don't know, because I've not really got the actual... At the moment, we're bringing all of the assets into the world. I've not... And we've got a kind of functioning player character. I've obviously got all the animations to do. All of the little quest things to do as well. The HUD. I wanted to have like a little mini map, a circular mini map, you know, typical thing you have in RPGs. Just more like a little waypoint finder for the character, because some of the dialogue says, oh, you need to head north, like northeast, north south, southeast, southwest of here. So just as like a guidance thing for the player. Yeah, that it'd be good to. Oh my god, it'd be good to test. Right, I needed to add props to farmhouse. So in the farmhouse, obviously it's empty at the minute. So I need to put like the props in. So I've got the stone, flower and grass to put in the environment, just to give it a bit more life, a bit more not as empty, you know. I need to put the props in the farmhouse because we've got a couple of tools, we've got hay bales, I want to put in a couple of crates, and sort the texture on the shack over here because it's there. Ooh. Well, it's changed. Interesting. You know what, I might just leave it plain. I'm going to leave it plain. Sort texture and picture. Okay. Alright. I think I need to call it there, guys, because, oh my god. I've been going nearly 8 hours. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's possible the previous stage had baked it. So. Ah, okay. Right. Okay, dude. Right, I am going to call the stream there, guys. I am very, very happy with the progress. Look at this. And if I just... I don't know how I'm going to do this. Give me 1 second. I want to show you the side-by-side comparison. So that is the world, right? And I'm not sure if you can see that, but how is that for a faithful replication of the world? How good is that? You've got the houses, you've got the farm where it needs to be, the lumber yard, the church, the graveyard, the mausoleum. Like, that is pretty much to spec. That's pretty cool seeing that, right? And yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in some kind of blocking volumes. I know there'll be some kind of equivalent in Unity. There has to be. Unreal Engine has them. They're fantastic. They're basically just invisible cubes that stop the player from going places you don't want them to. I used them in my very first game I made. So we need to look into that and see if Unity's got the equivalent. And yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna smash out some more hours work on this. I want to get the characters in the game. It would be nice to have the NPCs just roaming around. I've heard of splines. I've not used them before. So what I might actually do after this stream, I might just watch a half hour of YouTube and just see about basic movement. Like I want NPCs. If I just show you. You can make an empty inhibit box. Oh, okay, just like an empty, an empty game object. Just like one of these, but with nothing at all, just created. Okay. Yeah, that'd be good. Just to, because obviously, like at the starting area here, you know, where you've got the edge, what I would do is I would just move it so, well, you know, so it just blocks the edge, so the player can't go there, you know. Press the plus. Press the plus in the top left. What? You can right click there, right click, but what plus? Oh, you mean here? Yeah. Create empty. Yeah. Dude, it's got box volumes. That would be the thing. Surely it would just be a box volume. Would it not? So it is box volume, right? Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to call the stream there, guys. I'm gonna watch some videos on YouTube of basically, if I just show you quickly. You see this path, the dirt path. I basically want my villagers to kind of roam in and around these areas. I've got, I think, a total of, oh my god, I've got 4 male, 4 female, and then I could like, I could technically double those figures, so you've got like lots of, you know, villagers just walking around, just to give it some life. So I know there's something called a spline. I've heard of it in Unreal. I've not used them myself, so I just need to read up and watch up. So yeah, I'm going to call the stream there, and I will be back on tomorrow to pad this out, because I'm really motivated to smash this. Now that I can see my world come to life in front of me, I'm super excited. So I hope you've enjoyed this stream. It's been a massive one, absolutely massive. If you haven't already, do feel free to follow on Twitch to stay up to date. I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming over the next couple of weeks with Unity and building this game. And go check out my YouTube channel to see all the previous game dev streams for Blender, the Unreal Engine and Unity. Thanks for joining me tonight, and thank you for all the help that you've given as well, guys. Really, really grateful for that. I appreciate your time and just helping me out. It means the world to me, so thank you. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Take care. Ciao, ciao for